Alright. Oh, time to begin, right? Hi there, how are we doing? miHoYo, Bloody. Bloody number 2. You know, at some point, Bloody, just to play even more into the joke of the Matzi, I'll have to find either a regular flute somewhere, or get a, like, replica bone flute or some bullshit. Just so the moment I see you, I can go like... Anyway, how are we doing? So this is very loud in my ears right now. An update? Okay. A mini update. it's gonna be sunk for one of you two accounts. Alright, speaking of Acheron. Why was I here? Oh, right, I was grinding something. Or here? Ah, okay. I was like, didn't recognize the map for a second. I know, that's why I said I'll need to find some kind of replica of that stupid bone flute. Just to make it as authentic as possible. Yeah. So, where were we? We ended up in a very funky place that apparently gives 2 music records. This fucking background track is a bob. Okay, let's see what the hell is happening. You're back. Hi. I thought we were done with you. Perhaps the statue had witnessed the most joyful moments in the auditions. Seeing its incongruity with its surroundings, it quickly vanishes from your sights. That will play into something. That thing has to play into something. Something stupid. Fucking Anubis statue. Okay. You're a super hacker? No, there is only one.
This is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Cool. Can I... Oh! Birdie! Birdie? Oh, it's the red birdies. Welcome to the Origami Bird Flying Race. May you attain the best results. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the race. But if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off on your training or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone. Uh-huh. There's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, wingless friend. I know. I was thinking about that. But that thing was appearing since the beginning also. What? What? Dr. Blues? Hi? What? Find me outside a hotel VIP lounge? Who are you? Oh, I see you have collected enough origami birds. It's time to claim your rewards. Thank you for your contribution to Dreamville. That's what the script says. The script. Find me outside a hotel VIP lounge in front of the giant clock. I'm curious. I'm curious. Oh, in reality. I thought it's this one. Hold on.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Which one was the... There. Here, I guess? Was the giant clock here?
It's getting
Okay.
late.
Music.
Where to now?
From the opposites. From the opposite side. She's just walking there. The thing I'm trying to remember right now is where the fuck was a giant clock here? Here?
My phone clearly should actually book a sale. Fancy a dreamscape sightseeing shopping tour?
Near the entrance. Oh! 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 Right, this is where we meet the bird for the first time, right? You come face to face with Dr. Blues, but it does not look like it's going to speak anytime soon. I've completed the commission for the birdies. That's efficient. Have you found all the origami birds? Finding the origami birds is exhausting. The birds are so lovely. It's exhausting. Yes, right, sure, exactly. According to Professor Owl, this is a reward for hardworking residents. You may have it. Well, it's a wrap. I finally finished my part in this episode. Huh? Hold on. I have some questions. Keep those questions to yourself for now. I don't want to give any spoilers. You still have a long way to go before reaching the chapter where the truth will be revealed. Excuse me, bird? Why don't you chirp when you speak? Because I don't want to. You scrutinize the birdie, determined to catch some hints from its expression. Chirp, happy now, actually chirped. Okay, what did I get? A sticker. Obtained by collecting 60 origami birds and talking to the mysterious origami bird. A chirping and cheerful origami bird. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Come and find me. Found me. Again, again. Okay. Barf? Question mark? Question mark. Okay. Yo. Now that's a studio. Hear a Did I hear a chest? I did hear a chest. Mine. Okay. DM.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
I am ready. The harem is assembled. What do you mean? Let's go. Anyway, I do love the do love the companions right now. The MC and his harem. Now we'd win. Oh my god, again. Now we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all the capiche. We're gonna take the L in this. I can feel it. Okay. Hey, there's Terry. Alright, nah, we'd win. Play into the meme.
That's the trailblazing spirit.
Yeah, memes galore. That's the trailblazing spirit. How are you doing, Starry?
Hello, everyone. Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure.
Oh god.
I'm going to break the speed run world record.
Are you? What?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Coffee.
Safety first, everyone.
Alright.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Okay.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion.
No worries,
who
Terry.
has defended
Thanks for checking in, then.
to this very day.
And have fun with whatever you are doing.
Whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Alright then.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Alright. I've seen it, Bloody, but it's literally a performance patch, graphic patch, and they did the one thing that I think everybody was complaining about, and that I said as well that needs to be fixed, and that is that they fixed the tutorial at the beginning. So it's not auto-scrolling anymore. It's just a performance patch. A massive performance patch with a new graphics mode, which makes the game actually look presentable on a giant screen, which I would have loved if it would have been part of the game when it launched, at least for myself, considering I was playing that game on a goddamn 1440p monitor. But yeah, anyway, mostly performances and bug fixes and stuff like that. Yeah, I've seen it. I'm following them on Twitter. I saw the pictures upon pictures. But yeah, it's mostly performance and bug fixes. So good.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
Yes, I'm taking my Super Sentai Gundam.
I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chicha, let's do this. Say what now? I got to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? Be a shoe-in with me around. Hold up, how has any of... Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent? Shut up, you don't get consent. This one doesn't matter.
Split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Yeah, that too, which is also a good thing. Birdie? Oh, boss red. Oh, right. This is where the red ones are gathering. Okay. I'll make you all train till you beg for mercy. It's Clocky's sturdy friend. Is it the baseballer or ball batter? Oh. The bird at the soda racetrack should learn from you. Don't go hiding just because things get tough. Soda racetrack? It's the high octane grounds where everyone in Dreamville has flying races. Only an awesome bird like me can claim that throne atop the great tree. Forget about the young Master Gold. Even Clocky or Brother Hanu could not outfly me. Those two are also birds? Real hardcore birds are never concerned with the details. These days, newly hatched birds are getting more capricious. I tell them to practice flapping their wings a few thousand more times, but they run away as soon as I turn my head, incessantly chirping about wanting to watch the races. My hardy friend, I've suddenly had a great idea. How about you help me catch it? Yeah, okay. I'll find the red ones. I'll find the red ones, don't worry. I'll find them like I did the other ones. Hello, friendo.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
The School of Acting or Action? What? Okay. Just a second. They added a story preview they originally posted on social media where you start a new game, so now you know why people... Okay, good. That is good. For context, that is very good. Oh my god, Yakuza references, really? Hey there, Griff. Okay. Thanks for telling me that. I'm kind of wondering what the Yakuza references they put in then. Let's see.
School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Okay, it's gonna be acting. If there's Yakuza references, it has to be acting. Oh wow, pre-rendered. What the fuck? Hi. Alright. Click a button on the track and select the challenge area to go to. Okay. Acting challenge. Action challenge. Okay. Acting challenge. Okay, good thing.
The judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
The next star could be you.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Why do you sound like a villain?
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Uh-huh.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. Looks like he wasn't even acting at all.
I will, Nethergriff. I will be playing it when it drops at the end of this. Yeah, at the end of this month.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Sure. Okay. Hold on. Mine. Also mine. Alright, ma'am.
Just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a two-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
Sure.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the watchmaker described.
Okay. I don't think I'm yet at the point where the lore gets super crazy. Well, I am at the point, but let's put it this way. I'm currently with the recordings on stage 7. That is where I ended today. Crazy shit happened. But I do not know the rest yet. So, shh.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Uh-huh.
Now, Mr. Greyhair,
Gray hair.
what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Oh god. Great, I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature, quick, let's run it over. What the incarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker is a big fat liar. Second one?
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
Yes. Okay, it's forcing me to pick one. This one.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Finally collapse
That one I have no idea
into
about.
expanse of desert.
Uh-huh.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Oh god. Wowee! Penacony, by Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. I mean, it's supposed to be surprise.
But at this moment, your partner
Okay, that was the correct
gazes
one.
into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Oh god.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Oh god. Uh-huh.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Enjoy them. Apparently you and the entire internet are advocating that. I hear a chest. There we go. Alright, buddy. What's happening here?
You two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Uh-huh.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Okay.
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Oh god. Pet her head, tell a dad joke. I mean, I would do that. Stand up and prepare to move out. Roll about in the sand. Four? Well, it worked.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart.
As arknights players, we are used to that.
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry.
Uh-oh, zombies?
The business begins to pick up. Competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
Oh no, market share.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Leave dejectedly, get on my knees and growl, stand up and smack the table. Table. Oh god. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down. Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down but never knocked out.
Fantastic.
Uh-huh.
But it's a pity. Your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent. However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Oh, select correct answers only. Okay. Hi, what is happening over there? That's closed off. Uh-huh. Oh, and that is closed off. Okay. Hi, ma'am.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Uh-huh.
Two
The game?
companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
Because I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute? I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute. In the time, Second one?
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment.
I'll believe that, bloody.
Give it a shot.
Because good thing.
Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Uh-huh.
Is this ever going to end? I know. Why don't you try that cloak thing you used before?
What? No, it's fun. Don't. Okay.
Your
Oh god.
performance is far from satisfactory.
Happy?
I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply
Simply?
beautiful.
Jesus. Oh, okay. Okay.
Passed the test.
We
We
did.
gotta hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
We did. Okay. Jesus Christ. So many chests. Are you two guarding something?
Stream forth, gleam of old blade.
Not anymore. Simple. Ugh. My pretty, you're interesting. I leave a slot open for you on that precious dial of mine, but you mustn't be naughty. Don't let me down. What? Good sir, what? Okay. First we go there. There we go. And done. Acheron is fantastic for weekly runs of Simulated Universe. My god. saves so much time. Just zoop and boop through everything. TikTok, I thought I'd be more popular if I spoke like this, but it just doesn't seem right. I'm sorry, please don't look at me with those disdainful eyes. Sure. Sure, bud. Thanks. What? No business like show business. Alright.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Yeah.
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Nice.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually.
Uh-huh.
Only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice.
Huh. Okay. Let's go with Clocky's trial. Hey there, Zero. I'm honestly trying to remember who has red hair besides... Well, besides Himeko. Gunfire... Time trial, huh? Sure.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation. Clocky!
Good. TikTok?
Said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs.
Uh-huh.
Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Friends.
Stream 4.
Terribly sorry. Excuse me, what?
That statue. Did it just speak?
It did, and there's a bird up there. And hey, Burb. Yank. Finally got down from there. Thank you for saving my life. I never knew solving jigsaw puzzles could be a weight loss regimen. I didn't think it was that high when I was going up. My heart almost exploded when I realized. Are you not afraid of heights when you're flying? Of course I am, which is why I'd never flown. I climbed up with my claws. Goodbye. Please forget this acrophobic, embarrassing birdie. Alright. Interesting bird, indeed. Literally, Acheron literally breaks some old quests? Really? A jigsaw simulator? I think there... Aren't there like... just 3 jigsaw games online? Oh. Gimme. Gimme. Why do you want to talk to me? Is it because you're a fan of mine? It's hard being last season's festive superstar. I can't get away from my fans' fervent passion, even if I disguise myself as a ticker. Like, talk, come, show me what you're... Okay. You're gonna give me an autograph, sure. You're gonna give me an autograph. Huh? Oh, are you stuck on this thing? You are. There we go. Huh? Huh? There's not a path here. No. Huh? Oh god. What is this amalgamation right now? Okay, I need this path to go back. Okay, this is the first one that is making me feel stupid. What the hell is happening here? Uh-huh. What's the angle, game? What angle do you want me to hit? I kinda need the path here, you know? Because otherwise I have no traversal. The fuck? Huh? Can I review your Jingliu? I have no idea about numbers in this game. I have no idea about numbers. If your Jingliu is hitting shit and stuff is dying, then you're doing your job right, I would say. I have no idea about builds or shit like that. I'm the wrong person to ask about that stuff. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Huh. Okay, I really feel stupid with this one. What the hell? Game, what do you want from me here? What do you want from me here? That is not helping me. In any shape or form. That is really not helping me in any shape or form. That maybe. Okay, okay, there we go. There we go, that was in the way. That was in the way, there we go. Jesus Christ! The tiniest of shittiest angles that needs to be hit. Okay. Okay. There we go. Jesus Christ. This thing was just like, how many moving parts do you want? All of them. I'm not a superstar, just a Sweetdream's troop member working on the venue. I really envy those superstars. They must have led exciting lives since their conception. Unlike us, forever stuck in roles as mere tools. Oh. Okay. Good. Oh, hey. Forgot to yank you. Also. You're a chest. Hi, bud.
Stream forth.
Bye, bud. Okay. I see more map stuff, but that will be for another one. You. Maybe?
I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
Yeah, literally that. Literally that. Was trying to rotate and shit I didn't realize. Ugh, whatever. Too many moving pieces in that one. But interesting. Still interesting. I like to play Dreamscape Ticker. So this stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now? We've got an urgent matter to attend to. Can you please let us pass already? Second one.
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin. And sins can't be cured.
Okay, Patrick.
You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then
Yes.
Please be my guest. But you won't find anything
No, I don't.
See? I'm just empty inside.
Uh-huh.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Oh god, no. How come you're here too? Where did you come from? Cut down, Joe? Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Lucky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Maybe.
Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere.
Hey there, Divine.
Can do anything. Like
How are you doing?
right now? I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock.
I can't believe it's actually
Jesus.
Clocky. Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. Because I'm just a failure.
Okay.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching.
Okay.
But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts.
Okay.
Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed. This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. That's great. We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side.
Oh god.
How do we get over there?
Oh, I know how we're gonna get over there.
Dreams I left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time.
Whoa.
We'll have to use it if necessary.
Okay. I've done one of you in a while. Okay. Take me out. Oak. Back in. I did not unlock anything yet, Divine. I just started. Rotate? Ah. Okay. Oh, hi. Bye. No time. Need to progress story. No fights. I'll take that. Buizel. Let's see. Not here. You are there. Okay. There. 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 Oops. Oops. Trying to move the whole thing. There we go. There we go. Done. Oh, you don't have to tell me. It's one of the most obvious things ever, Divine. I'm surprised that they're bothering to not show it in any of the trailers, even though it's literally in the freaking poster for the patch. So I can go over the Mickey Mouse voice. In JP is normal? Really? So they did it just for global. Or for English, rather. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What? Is anyone there? I'm a British birdie.
It's an origami bird. What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Oh, it is in his tail.
Is that Cookie? Tweet! Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive, Tweet!
Why are the birds British?
A roasted bird? Oh, this is horrible.
Why are the birds British?
Quickly.
Huh?
Not a scratch.
Trickier to crack.
Okay, time to delete.
Time for a buzz.
Nice, I could my friends. Indulge yourselves!
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over.
Lance ablaze. Lance!
Forward!
Destined for oblivion.
It's time.
Time for a buzz.
On the still waters of oblivion.
That British bird never gets old.
Their blood debt repaid.
Yank?
Thank you guys. Tweet. I feel I'm about 70% cooked. Tweet.
Thank goodness you're okay. But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Tigger's pots. Tweet. I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven. Tweet. Go ahead and get it, but be careful. It's hot. Tweet. An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Don't question Firefly. Don't. Just don't. Just don't. Just go with the script. Just go with it. It's fine. It's okay.
As
Alright, bud, time to fix you up.
long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock.
TikTok?
Wow! This sudden surge of joy! It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Background does kind of low damage. That's why I said earlier, I don't give a shit. As long as they do damage that is generally fine, it's fine for me. And I think one of the pieces on her is kind of meh, and will have to be replaced. But overall, I don't really give a shit too much. Okay. This way. That way.
Oh dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
Uh-huh. You said it.
To be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
Uh-huh. What are we doing now?
No! This is unacceptable!
Oh god, Clocky's pissed.
To face your fears!
This is come down to this, I'll have to use clockwork. Oh, okay. Whoa.
Success!
Uh-huh. Success. Okay, totally not weird. Totally not weird.
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again. No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock! My friends, you still have other important things to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the dream tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Oh, hi.
Stream 4.
Boosh and boosh. Thanks for the chest. And yeah, I'll be finishing the story today, Divine. But yeah, I think, let me just see, I think it's one of these two that is kind of meh. Can't remember. Yeah, I think it's this one. The lightning damage, of course, but the other three things on this thing are just like, yeah, sure. Don't care. I didn't have a single other piece for that.
Both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Uh-huh.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Alright.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soulglad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
They're so British in this. Totally not going into a black hole. Okay. Arena 1 and Arena 2. Arena 1? And there's the redhead.
No way. I think I just saw someone. someone extraordinary.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see someone extraordinary. Extraordinarily fabulous. How's my favorite beautiful knight in the universe doing? Hi there. Are you not voiced? The fuck? Wait, why is he not Why is he not voice acted? Isn't this main story? Huh? What is happening? Did it fuck up? Yeah, is he not voiced in the other languages as well? Maybe? Or it's broken like... what the fuck? Please wait, handsome gentlemen, beautiful miss. Well... I don't even remember how he actually sounds in English, but whatever. But a glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Aww! What is that reaction? Blush! So the red contestant was you all along. Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well? Aww! Hear ye, the rosy glow of the beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor! Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I command the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, this order prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot Stray oh my god. Stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron along with 32 other souls in distress all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? You're quite the savior. Suppose the VA had a life emergency? Who knows? Maybe. Oh, every character can always be improved with the god stats rolls. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage of the Crown of Victory and recognize that. Indrila, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Sure buddy. Sure buddy.
Behold, this symbol of pure...
Trickier to crack.
He sounds so different, and the last time I heard him actually talk was actually in his Japanese VA, and he sounds so different with his English one.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs up. This is double speed.
The flesh wound.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Right, that gives shield.
Destined for oblivion.
The flesh wound.
Okay.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
Not a scratch.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Still waters of oblivion.
Ow.
Confidence. Pledged on you.
Familiar.
Hit.
Can I have fun this time?
Maybe.
Step up, let's see ya. Rise to the challenge.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Should have waited. I forgot he's gonna lose the... Ah, whatever.
Behold, this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Time for a buzz.
Lance at the ready.
Confess.
Ow.
Forth all your might.
Ow. Ow.
Nice like a
My friend.
Bitch.
indulge yourselves.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Rise to the challenge.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
The flesh wound.
Ow. Ow.
I weep for the departed.
Please stop.
It too shall fall.
I win. I win. Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Indrilla, I must further own my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss, the audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
I really wonder now if
Penacony's really throwing
it's
me
just in
down.
English
I hope we make it in time.
that he wasn't voiced for some reason. Boosh. Okay. Alright then.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champion! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Uh-huh. That's a very good picture of DMC. I will not lie. I love the shading on that thing. Okay. Oh, hi, everybody's here.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers,
Hi there.
extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here? You already work things up with the Dream Master? All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? Yes. Yes. Yes.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition.
Don't laugh it off.
And I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Okay.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Of course.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a Sweetdream Paradise for all?
Nothing wrong with being the fittest. Sweetdream Paradise doesn't sound too bad. First one.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Oh, come on, I'm playing into it.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive
I know, right?
discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Alright. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Aww.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood.
Sunday using his powers.
Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Before I continue, look, I'm gonna finish the story today, Divan, but the VOD, if you wanna watch how I'm gonna react and stuff like that, is gonna be pretty much the moment the stream is over live on on my main YouTube channel. So you can watch it at any given point at your leisure. It's gonna be right there. If you need to go. So no worries with that. Considering I'm dual streaming to YouTube, it's literally gonna be right there the moment the stream is over.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced
just a moment.
Oh.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one? Shipe.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Oh god. Oh boy.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
Yep.
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh boy.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Oh boy.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
No, we did. You're about to get a baseball bat up your ass.
Evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us. You want to talk terms with us?
Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison
Maybe someday.
Rose and Robin and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
He's speaking in voice. Okay, he's gone.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us? Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this? You've imprisoned us?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray
Shut up, you're not from that Thanian.
Experienced it before, so he should understand what it
Fake
entails.
tuner.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Movie time?
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments,
Okay.
you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Okay.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh, talk with the others? Okay. Walk of Fame. I'm probably gonna go with the bird nest, the first option instead of the second one, because that is a wild animal, not an animal that was bred and raised in captivity. But first, let's hear them.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Yeah, but if you build it a cage and feed it and let it grow up, there is also a chance it will never go away. Back into the wild.
Like
or
really
knew how to
has
sustain
no
itself.
intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him.
Sure, this is gonna lead to something.
I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage.
Huh.
No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Interesting. Both of them had the same one. Are you gonna be for choice number one?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal?
She just paced.
But fine, I'll answer, I guess.
Okay.
If it were me, I guess
All
I'd
three of
choose
them?
to build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
That is interesting.
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I'm gonna stick to my choice. I'm very curious where this is gonna... I don't know if the three of them are supposed to be like a hint to go to choice 2, but I'm going to choice 1. Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charming dove fell. Sure.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
Sure, go ahead.
Observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
Okay.
As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Okay.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents and providing them with the relevant guidance.
It's neither option. It's neither
During that
divine.
period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape.
At least in my opinion.
Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
Mm-hmm.
He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway.
Okay, and this
Just
part.
like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
The guy
He
who
told me,
sold his
"I
kids,
sold
right?
Everything I could at home.
Mm-hmm.
The house, the land.
Yep.
Even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Welcome back,
I'll
Dargriff.
tell you the outcome soon.
So yeah, both options lead to death.
I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I
That's
did
the...
and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Okay. So yeah. TLDR of the first choice is prolonged or not, death comes. Right. Let's see what they say about this. Now, last time they went with the cage one. What are the 3 of you gonna choose? I do wonder.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what
Figured
cruel
she would say that.
repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Yeah, there, Griff.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit. It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Wow. She's literally saying what I said in the last stream when the story came up, when the cutscene came up, with him listening to the guy selling his listening to the guy selling his kids to slavery just so he can come back with money and buy them back when he succeeds. Like, what the hell is that a risky plan? I agree with March as well. This is like, yeah, nah. Get him out. Remain silent and enforce the law. She's literally echoing what I said last time.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium.
Mm-hmm.
The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended, could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Okay, which one was the third one?
And the story this time is my own.
Okay.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
Mm-hmm.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
All right.
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Mm-hmm.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song. And was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly.
Jeez.
Possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Jesus.
Those damned savages. I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
Huh.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice.
Yeah.
But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Okay. Support or stop?
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
You don't say, Himiko.
Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled. You should find the answer from your own experiences.
You don't say, Himiko.
Each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Jesus Christ.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Yeah, in his case, if he would have known, he would have stopped her, probably.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin.
Mm-hmm.
The strong defending the weak is a great mantra,
Yep.
but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Okay, so she is kind of in a bind between choice 1 or 2. Support. All left choices.
I see.
Okay, buddy.
I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Alright.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a Sweetdream Paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth.
Uh-huh.
People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
Sorry if I'm stopping here, I just noticed the last thing you posted, Dergriff, did not pop up in... Hold on, let me refresh this. Is it just on my end? Yeah. It does not pop up in the chat for YouTube, but I see it in... No. I see it in OBS, but it didn't pop up in YouTube. What the hell? Huh? That's hilarious, like you said. Yeah, what the fuck? Anyway. I don't know if anybody else could see it, but anyway, the message was you dumb Lamau, no disrespect. Anyway. What the hell? What? I've noticed this happening a couple of times. I don't know why. Anyway.
And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world.
What?
Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Okay. Yeah, he dumb Lamau. Anyway, I get it. He's a bit gone mentally. And apparently no, because that message I can see, Dargrove.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners.
Silver rail starting point.
Unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Okay.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
My buddy, you're very far gone.
You who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome.
That's what that is.
Understand this.
That's what that is. I was wondering what the crack was. It was very familiar.
Sounds like a flawless theory. But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self.
Wait, what happened there, Griff?
Individuals
The hell did you do?
making
What?
choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
You tell him.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Don't you dare call the Super Sentai Gundam weak.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Okay, do we get a choice? Oh. Not long ago.
What is this place?
Meanwhile, in cutscenes. Is it from the message that didn't appear in chat? Did it really trigger something YouTube related? What the fuck? Maybe it's a coincidence? I don't know. If you just got it, kind of feels on point. Kind of feels like it's related to the message that didn't appear in chat for stupid reasons. Even though it was a normal one. Okay. Let's see.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
Yes,
The
Misha?
realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking this. He looks very similar to the nameless, to the old guy. Is he just a personification of the empty dream bubble? Like whatever was in the dream bubble took actual human shape. Anyway, just a thought. Technically lore nuke incoming? Okay.
I don't know much about dream bubbles. But if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Okay.
I'm counting on you then.
Okay.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't
Go on.
Sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
I'm cooking. I love it. I was like, it crossed my mind, but I didn't pay too much attention to it last stream. Because I didn't really think about it, but now that they are talking about it, now it's just confirming the thought I had in my head. That the boy is literally just the old dude who died. He looks super similar to him on top. You could think like maybe he had a descendant, he had a son or something, but he's way too similar, even for anime terms. Anyway. This place looks a bit familiar, this place feels a bit nostalgic. Let's go nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death.
Yeah.
Which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha? I guess... maybe this way?
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Oh, he be sprinting. Alright, time to sprint. Oh.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Oh.
Weird.
Didn't mean to interrupt.
This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Also, speaking of Misha, I remember when the patch came out, 2.0 patch came out, how people were theorizing about who Misha could be, and I haven't read too much of the theories. I just remember that people were suspecting stuff like locked memories or something locked behind the boy because of... Whoa. Because of his eyes having a lock shape. His irises. Okay.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the watchmaker.
Indeed.
So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the watch.
Yeah, I also thought he is gonna be the watchmaker.
Mikhail.
Originally.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants.
Mm-hmm.
And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Come on, Himiko, you cooked so much so far. Go a step further.
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
So you need to keep yourself safe too. Okay, Mikhail? I promise you. Stop playing on your phone. Music shift.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
Uh-huh.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Chirp.
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Mm-hmm.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Mm-hmm.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The freaking birds.
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Uh-huh.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
Uh-huh.
Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
His memories of traveling with the Express are overlapping with the cartoon, and he's... oh boy. I'll protect you from harm? This is an origami bird I made for you? Mm-hmm. Protecting Dreamville. Just like they did with Clocky. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Look, there it is.
So Clocky is supposed to be a stand-in for Pom Pom, huh? Okay. Let's see.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as
Stars.
though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves,
Sparkling waves.
he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. Yes.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Hey, if you get gray hair, we're gonna match.
Every adventurer far from home.
What do you mean?
carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Uh-huh, sure.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor?
You're catching on.
The sea refers to the memory zone.
You're catching on, March.
I'm sorry.
Those gray cells be
I
working.
don't know, but
March be cooking.
memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Mm-hmm. Let's go further.
I wish to share your burden.
Whoa.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Is it something very important? I wish to share your burden.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
I want to go too. Okay.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Aw.
So many times.
Whoa. Captain Misha, we are now heading in the correct direction. We finally come out of the fog. Okay, that's a play. Let's continue sailing. Not even the sea can stop us. We've overcome so many challenges. We lost our way so many times. But in the end, we've arrived at the new world. Okay.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Oh god.
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah, I think so, but I don't remember much of the March lore. It's been a while.
Back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world.
Mm-hmm.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and wanted me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
TikTok?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
Uh-huh.
Traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Uh-huh.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Mm-hmm.
A train? Could it be?
Yep.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to
smiling.
resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Mm-hmm.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me.
Mm-hmm.
It was his cherished treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Mm-hmm.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Mm-hmm. Check the inventory.
The shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Oh shit. Huh? Oh boy, broken mirror time, huh? Let's go through this. Crack into reality.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
This entire place is what was inside of the dream bubble in the old man's hands. Not just him. You're the only one still in the dark.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Oh boy!
The answer
Sorry.
lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
Mm-hmm.
And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message.
Yep.
Left by someone for the nameless.
From one nameless to the rest of them.
Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
That was such an...
No way!
That was such an obvious fucking thing since the beginning of the fucking 2.0 story. Jesus Christ. I remember the scene with, at the beginning of the story with Acheron literally standing next to Misha and not giving a fuck that the boy is there. Not even speaking about him.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Mm-hmm.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Please do, buddy.
How about we start with your name?
Mm-hmm.
Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Oh yeah, here we go.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
you're the Watchmaker himself?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I am only a reflection of his life.
Mm-hmm.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky. A young apprentice.
Yeah.
And a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Oh, this is actually giving me goosebumps.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Yep.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end...
Oh, the clip. A bit, yeah.
I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe miHound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace.
Yeah.
Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind.
Oh, here we go.
The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Then to become fabulous.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Then to get the Riz.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze. Let's go.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of the stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Okay, before I go through that door, my bladder is gonna kill me. I've been sitting here for the last 20 minutes trying to hold it back. I'll be right back. Apologies.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. Whew. I'm ready. Let's do this shit.
Nice.
Anything to pick up here while I'm in this room, no? Okay. Let's do this.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Asdana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Asdana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell.
Man, that hat went through some generations.
Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher.
You're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, Your name should have been Compassy.
That sounds wrong.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Don't call him that.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
Don't call him
No,
that. That
Clark.
sounds so wrong.
I don't think I'll be going anywhere else. There's still time.
Oh, we're playing this music? We're playing... Oh. Oh, they're making me slow walk. Hold on. There's... Oh my god, there's a wall of text. I thought I would hide something here. Oh my god. God, no. Then wake to weep. The name of the fucking thing. Dear future nameless, I have been waiting for you all this time, future nameless. Though I know not where you come from, what you look like, or even your name. For now, please allow me to call you the Trailblazer. I am sure you have learned of who I am by now, a former Astral Express maintenance engineer, an apprentice of little promise, and an old man who lived an entirely unremarkable existence. I set out on the trailblazing journey so I might learn about life itself and everything within. However, the more I learned, the more I found myself lost in confusion and distress. I thought that I would be able to learn how to live a better life, but all I learned was how to elegantly face the ending fate. Fate has paired you with nihility. Everyone in life will eventually find their own answer, to resist or to obey. But these questions... Fate up? Is that a typo? Fate? to resist or to obey fate. But these questions do not belong to Trailblaze. Although I fear this question may simply be too profound. I fear even Akavili themselves would not be able to provide a single answer that is unique to Trailblaze. However, on Nameless as a person, we have the right to reflect, we have the right to act, we have the right to define our own endings, we have the right to move forward. As we advance down the road to our own ending, there are many things that people are capable of, and our endings will thus take on a completely new meaning. A Nameless does not indulge in temporary dreams, nor would they forsaken their birthrights due to pain and suffering. Do you still recall the question I left in my invitation letter, Trailblazer? Why does life slumber? People slumber so that eventually they can awaken from their dreams. This is the answer that an old Nameless devoted his entire life to finding. Is that a fact? Your brain went blue screened while reading this. I'm not slacking, Divine. I'm reading lore. It is a letter left to us. Also,
Please, wait a sec!
well then. Didn't think I'll be able to do that, but sure. Walk through the clock. Symbolic. Rest under the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze.
Oh boy.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to
That's a
all.
lot of members, buddy.
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Oh, hell yeah, here we go. Fuck yeah. The fucking dog. The fucking Anubis. Anyway, that scene got me a bit mushy. Time to swap to Harmony. Let's go. You can trial the path, yes. Okay. Join forces. The fuck? Harmony path increases the break effect of all allies, causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broke. What? Okay, hold on. What did they give you? Memories of the past. Wow. Okay. Oh, they give you this team? Okay. The Fab set. Okay, basic attack, normal damage, skill. Half time to make it rain. Deals imaginary damage equal to 43% of the Trailblazer's attack to a single target enemy and additional deals damage to damage for 4 times. With each time dealing imaginary damage equal to 43% of the Trailblazer's attack to a random enemy. Bonus effect, shuffle along. When using skill, additionally increases the toughness reduction of the first instance of damage by 100%. Jesus Christ. Talent, full-on aerial dance. The Trailblazer immediately regenerates 8.7 energy when an enemy's target's weakness is broken. What the fuck? Half of the theater additionally delays the enemy's target's action by 30% when allies break. What the fuck? Technique. Now I'm the band. After the technique is used, at the start of the next battle, all allies' break effect increases by 30%, lasting 2 turns. Ult. All Out Footlight Parade. Grants all allies the backup dancer effect, lasting for 3 turns. This duration reduces by 1 at the start of Trailblazers every turn. Allies with the backup dancer effect have their break effect increased by 26%. And when they attack enemy targets that are in the weakness broken state, the toughness reduction of the attack will be converted into 1 instance of super break damage. The fuck is super break damage? Super break damage increases with higher break effect, higher toughness reduction of the attack, and higher character level. Super break damage cannot crit hit and is not affected by damage boost effects. Okay. Bonus effect. Dance with the 1. When the number of enemy targets on the field is 5 or more, the super break damage triggered by the backup dancer effect What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh?
Please stay tuned.
Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Oh, he throws the fucking hat. That is absolutely fabulous.
Please stay tuned.
Okay, let's fuck you up, Dino. You can use this as a good ABS, but you have to build your team correctly. Yeah, I imagine. Okay, all the stuff that I just read, but shorter. Losing 5 bounces in total. Okay, 5 bounces, grant all allies, backup dance, break immune, super break damage.
Time to test our rapport.
Okay, I want to see how these skills look. That is a hip pose.
Dreams do come true.
Alright, I see.
It'll catch up.
Ow.
Dreams do come true.
Okay, so...
The mood is set just right.
Hold up. I wanna see this fully.
Let the show begin.
That. Now that is fabulous as fuck, boy.
Ready for another? It's time. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
That's all you got?
Jesus.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Jesus Christ.
Take your positions.
Enemy target selected. Do you admit?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Those are numbers.
Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves.
Those are extra numbers. They're juicy. Into Dante using Dr. Faust. Yeah, they did. You're right. It's literally... it's literally Dante.
Nice.
I'm gonna have to look up later how the female animations look on the stuff, because I'm curious. Oh god, do I have gear for you? That is a good question. Hold on, before I do anything. I saw what gear they put on you. No, that's the wrong menu. You, quick select, yeah, blah blah. Okay. Oh god, I don't think I'm gonna be able to use you right now, but unless they're gonna give me a story version of you. Oh yeah, I do not have materials for you, buddy. Okay, let's not bother with this right now, because I have literally no materials to use him. Literally no materials. I'm gonna have to grind him in my own time. Yeah, okay. Okay, for now... Oh, oops. For now, I'm gonna switch him to preservation, because this is the most equipped version I have for him right now. But I presumed already that they're gonna give me a story version of Harmony.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival? I'm afraid so.
Perfect yoinkies poinky.
This is weird. Aren't Ark villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
No.
In my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Also, Divine, don't worry about that. Firefly is like, what? A month and a half away? It's gonna take me 3 weeks anyway to properly grind out the Trailblazers' new Harmony path. Anyway. We went back down. He's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag as I messed around and found out. Yes.
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
Hesitate?
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager
Shut up,
of
Marge.
Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
A desire to dream. To slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Okay.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy.
Okay.
Which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
Oh, fuck.
In reality.
Why are you so cool? Why are you so cool?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception.
Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Oh, hi.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
What?
Have you lost your sense of taste?
It's an interesting food.
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but
It left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left, and besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Four hours, huh? Okay.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Sheepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
I love this guy.
But I don't see any
Stupid way of talking.
propagation in Penacony.
Holy forgaroni.
That the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated.
Notification?
Is this why you want us to leave Asdana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Ah, that's what she...
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Yeah?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly.
Fucking music in the background.
They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Aww. Three hours.
Are you the only one here, my child?
Oh boy. Hi, Raven.
This is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Asdana.
Everybody's coming.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
I'm just gonna guess something right now. I'm just gonna guess that this bitch is playing the villain. Because his ultimate plan is to get rid of the order to save his sister, but in the whole thing he's gonna sacrifice himself. And is just provoking the Trailblazers to action. That's gonna be my guess right now.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
Yeah, buddy?
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
How much of a 5D chess game are we playing?
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Nope.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 hours.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Are we too late? Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office. Are we too late?
Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Another new map to explore. What was in here? Thread the path of harmony. Nice. Jackpot. Make Dream Jolt troops fortune seller produce jackpot once. Okay. Ultimate dance move. In combat, use the backup dancer effect of the Trailblazer Harmony's ultimate. All. Okay, yeah, okay. We'll be free men as our fathers were. Inherit the Watchmaker's legacy. The ultimate is eternal sincerity. Defeat the Penacony's custodian of justice. Oh, more? Birds. Birds. Game. Oh hi. Oh hi.
Stream 4.
Snip.
Gleam of old blades.
That looks funky. How big is this map? Okay, it's mostly the theater, but what the fuck? 31 things? Okay. It's very quiet.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Because there's a bird there. Yank. I even hid under this older sister's wings, but I was still found. Come to think of it, this lady in the painting looks a bit peculiar. It's my first time seeing such an origami bird. It's an origami big bird. Could daily feather care lead to wings as splendid as hers? That's it, I'll ask Lady Vermilion for some feather care tips. I'll be working hard towards beautiful wings. Okay, bye. Jeez. Birds. Whoa. Also, what? Okay. Yoink. Okay, you want me to go there? That's a lot of burps in here. Hi, Yank. You be the judge. This puppet is just pushing us around. Everyone's dancing, but it's just sitting here slacking off. It even threw a tantrum when it was chatted. The puppet is in the wrong. You're in the wrong. The puppet is in the wrong? Yeah, that's right. And just look at it now, pretending like it can't hear us. If I had a say in this, these puppets should all be sent to the Great Tree and be taught a lesson by Professor Owl. You over there. You're slacking off again. Stop running away. Okay, bye. I'll be walking. Let's see. That's a lot of puppets. A lot of growling, a lot of unconscious puppets. A lot of chest. Pickup. Okay. Okay, I hear more birds, but I'm gonna do the exploring of this place in my own time. Let's keep going with the thing. Okay. Oh.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me.
You only just now noticed them?
Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
They look like Aigis. But without the human face. They won't suddenly start moving, will they? So many mannequins. Is this a fashion store or something? But march behind you!
What? You're so annoying.
Oh, I hope for a scream or something.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
Sure.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Okay.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
For lore.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape.
Okay.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm ready.
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Well then, this is a place.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Spring forth, the gleam of old blades.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of things in here. Oh, they be growling.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Oh, we're entering it. Whoa! Stage play Act 1, Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
Okay.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Yep.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Also, the purple stuff, the purple mirrors or pictures or whatever they are literally showing like depression and lament. The red ones are literally aggression. In this one, I wonder if the next one is gonna be different then. Okay. You are new, but you're gonna get deleted.
Spring forth, a gleam of old blades.
Oh boy, time to traverse. Hi there, buddy.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Give me that. Excuse me, what? The vocation discovers some scattered dream bubbles in the map due to them being unconnected to passable platforms. These dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. Okay. After interacting with the control panel, the corresponding dream modules and their trajectory will be highlighted. By interacting with control panels, the dream module can be moved along the designated trajectory. When moving the dream module, the scattered dream bubbles on its surface will also move with it. Okay. When the placement of the scattered dream bubbles meets the required formation, yeah, okay, then I can make a bridge. Alright. You're doing nothing. Move the thingy. Oh, arknights.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Time to learn about the true history. Okay, why would I... Ah, because of that.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
the three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Okay. Give me this first over here, so I can grab the chest. Okay, now we can go back.
let's build another prison. Not within the
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Nice. Also, I love that these pieces are all giving the watchmaker gear. Oh, hi. You're a boss.
Like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled.
That thing looks funky.
These prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Yep, you're a boss. Or a mini boss at least.
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Ow.
I weep
Okay,
for the departed.
thanks for that.
It too shall fall.
Lands at the ready.
If anybody is curious why that triggered a a charge on Acheron, I have the light cone on the Trailblazer that literally, if he gets attacked,
Don't lose momentum.
he gives a dot, a fire dot.
You took the bait.
Step up, let's see ya. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves.
Ah, whoops. I thought it was his turn.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Step up, let's see ya.
There we go.
I weep for the departed.
Thanks for charging her up.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
On the still waters of oblivion.
And goodbye. Nice.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Uh-huh.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
Thank you, Marge. Thank you, Marge.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
To Act 2.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Birdie. Getting a little biblical here. Planet of Festivities Glocks. The collectible cards of the Planet of Festivities series are designed and released by Dream Entertainment of the Alfalfa Publishing House. All rights reserved. Blah, blah, blah. Wings shielded the forest from the torrential rain, while a shadow veiled the scorching sun over the wasteland. Only those who soared alongside him knew it was an owl gliding through the twilight. Poised to guide the naive away from the storm of ignorance, he brought precious gems of wisdom to give to the ignorant children, decorating the new nest to shield them from the cold. Unfurling the wings of knowledge, he plucked 30% laughter and 70% rhapsody from the night sky, making the earth glow with the radiance of starlight. As the sun re-emerged, he had already vanished from the heavens. 12 cities stood on this earth, for those were the dreams he left behind for the fledgling birds.
Look, another frame.
Oh, I see it. Hold on. Okay. Stage play Act 2, Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Maybe.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
All right. Okay. Puzzle.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
That's a burb. That's a shortcut. Yep. Boop. And boop. Okay.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire, I'm superior to you.
Okay. You're there, you're here, you're here, here, and there.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the land of the dreams.
Ah, next mini boss battle.
Dear outsider, I beseech
Jeez.
your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
Why are you speaking like that, Marge?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth
yeah,
he's
miHoYo.
trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Was pretty much saying the same thing when we were in the previous act. The red stuff being the red pictures being just representation of anger, the purple being lamentation or desperation, depression. This one's the yellow seems to be like dreams and aspirations. Blue is kind of empty, which is weird. Don't know what the blue would be. Anyway.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master.
Alright, Alfred.
I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy, proclaimed the new master. Calm?
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Okay, that worked.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Oh, alright, totally not Misha's voice actor. Only the calmed ones can evade the insidious influence of the hidden instigator, proclaimed the new master.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Am I gonna turn them all to calm?
I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
In the absence of calmness, there exists no path to liberty from the clutches of death, proclaimed the new master. Yeah, they all need to be swapped to calm, I guess.
My former master has long departed, but why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Also, give me that. All the fabulous pieces.
Master, oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Said the accountant. Only reason, calmness, can shield people from the lingering poison of the past, proclaimed the new master.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Okay. And the artist.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only within the calmness, proclaimed the new master. Yep, you are being switched to calm.
I shall sing for my new master,
just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Okay.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity.
Okay, time to punch you. Yes?
Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection.
Uh-huh.
Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Time for an orgy. I mean, what?
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Is this what they call immersive theater? Sure. Ow. Huh?
Time to mix things up.
Good as new.
Destined for oblivion.
How familiar.
Ow. Could you
I'm on
not?
guard.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ow. Please don't kill her.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
There we go.
It's just a scrape.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
That's better.
On the still waters of oblivion.
That's all you get. It ain't over.
Lance at the ready.
Hit. In the mood for another beating?
Free will destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
I'm on guard.
That's all you got?
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Can I have fun this time?
Step up, let's...
There we go.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Okay. Oh, you have a birdie. Okay.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Okay, back here. Hi, bud.
Stream forth.
Bye, bud.
The gleam of old flame.
Will of preservation.
really into these puppets.
Act 3. Ode to Order. Oh boy. How does this one look?
Oh, I get it.
Oh yeah, Order.
The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
Mm-hmm.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
The choir.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Responsibility for the people.
Okay.
If the people
Ah.
lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear responsibility.
Chancellor. Uh-huh.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
When the surface of a dream module has already formed a bubble bridge, moving the set module will destroy the former bridge, and all bubble charges expended on building the bridge will be returned. Ah, nice. No pictures and no emotions. It's just order. Everything is neat and tidy. I saw the Scorch Sand live stream. You must be this season's festive superstar. I love you so much. Please give me your autograph. No, please let me shake your hand. No, please be with me. No. Shoo. Hmm? There we go. I'm really sorry for stalling you just now. I was too greedy. You don't have to do anything. I just really like you, but admiring you from afar is enough for me. Uh-huh. Concern. Also, shortcut. Okay. That literally just leads back. Give me that.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the
We shall
mighty?
support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Mm-hmm.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
That goes to a puzzle. Hold on. Let's see. You are here. You are... there. Here. Like this. There. There. Here. And there. Thank you. Move the bridge. I like the healing potions that are everywhere. That I don't even need.
Before the arrival, everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Stream 4.
Thank you, Acheron.
But after the king's departure,
we no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. You are... Uh-huh. Oh. Wait. No. Go back. Yeah. No, actually, I didn't even need that. Just needed this one.
Stream 4.
Zip.
The gleam of old blades.
I'll take that. And there's a third mini-boss.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Huh? There are some booty butt cheeks on that Mechanicus. Okay. What do I need to do with you guys? General? Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems you'll need to complete the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition. Whoa.
Farewell, former king.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Farewell, former king.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become...
Uh-huh.
How did it go?
Nope. Can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part
is scripted.
Long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Uh-huh.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Okay. Okay.
Time for a buzz.
Nice psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Destined for oblivion.
Alright, Virtuosa. Screw you. What to wreck your day.
It too shall fall.
That's what you got.
On the still waters of oblivion.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Oh, come on.
Fun this time. Time for a buzz.
Step up, let's see ya.
Please get rid of the debuff.
Don't worry.
Thank you.
It's just a scrape. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It's time.
Free will on the still waters of oblivion.
Then.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams.
Okay.
What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
Okay, Arturia. Goodbye.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Hell yeah. Damn. Alright. 1 hour.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Hell yeah, let's do this shit. Whoa.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
The stars shine bright. Praise the Great One.
Hi there, buddy. How are we doing? You ready to do this?
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweetdream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us to this duel? Where is the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it? Okay, the third one just sounds dumb. It's there.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Oh, hi. All three at once?
The Eon with great might. Under the banner of the Order, you have defied all things in the cosmos.
But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands.
I've got a raid to get to. Let's finish this.
What is that chain symbol? Can I see it? I cannot unless it's this. The past, present, and eternal show. Okay.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again.
Ow.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
It's time.
Nice.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
I'm on guard. Hit!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can I have fun this time?
Alright.
Time for a buzz.
Phase 2.
Lance ablaze.
Stop it.
Lance! Forward!
Oh, you little shit. I have no action points.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ow.
Lance at the ready.
That's all you got?
That's one of you. Please cleanser.
Good as new.
Please smack them.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
Please break it. Thank you.
That's half the work.
Hmm.
Destined for oblivion.
Oh, you bitch.
More enemies. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That's all you got?
Very nice. Do that.
Still waters of oblivion.
Can I have fun this time?
Oh, both of you are debuffed? Oh, 3 of you are debuffed. Well, that's... great. Ow.
Step up, let's see ya.
Meanwhile... let's get you out of that.
It's just a
slice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Free will, or was it fate destined for oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the mood for another beating?
Sure. Okay.
I like that confidence.
You took the bait.
Not a scratch. Okay. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Okay, time for the actual battle.
I already know your decision.
Oh, that is not creepy at all.
Permit you to gaze into the sun.
Uh-huh.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. Supreme Tutor, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
Hi there. Time for the actual boss battle.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Uh-huh. Every time... every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Uh-huh. Oh, I see. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies. And the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure. Okay. But first, I would like to look at this thing. Oh yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does bring back those memories. Harmonious Choir, the Great Septimus. Okay, abilities. Makes all echoes of the faded dreams... okay, first off, let me see what these are. The echoes of the memory someone once held of their beloved family. Across the long night, they will accompany him in the past, present, and future. Okay, they're the same thing. Afflito. Deal minor imaginary damage to a single target and delay their actions slightly. Come in Kubo. All damage dealt to this unit is taken by the Harmonious Choir instead. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, so AoE shit is gonna go all concentrated into you. Well, that's interesting. Voltagiando makes all echoes of faded dreams that can take action deal imaginary damage to a single target. If there are no echoes of faded dreams that can take action, then this ability will fail to launch. After using this ability to restore toughness for echoes of the faded dream. Grazioso, deal minor imaginary damage to a single target. Maestoso, deal imaginary damage to all targets. Vaneggiando, make a single target have a high chance of entering alien dream. Cannot take action within a certain number of turns and regenerates minor amount of HP at the start of every turn. When this unit is attacked, greatly increases the damage it takes. Getting attacked dispels the alien dream status. Okay. Accelerando enters the charge state, uses Voltagiando in the next turn. Common Songno. Harmonious Choir, the Great Septimus summons 4 echoes. The damage dealt to the echoes of the dreams completely distributed to the Harmonious Choir. The Great Septimus instead went... Okay. Okay, time to smack.
Did you come here of your own existence, as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion?
Okay, for now, this is a proper boss battle. I'm gonna leave it on normal speed.
Noisy.
Yeah, I've noticed after I read the description that it's the same thing.
I weep for the departed.
I just didn't read it in the previous battle.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Whoosh. Okay.
Why is it receptive as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
At this speed, too slow.
Noisy.
How noisy, excuse me?
Noisy.
That's a lot of shield.
In the mood?
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Because neither side could tolerate discord. The noise is fading.
Ow.
Nice like a good brew. My friends, indulge yourself.
Go and get them, Wolverine. Nice.
That's all you've got?
How'd you like them apples? Break this asshole. Thank you.
I weep.
Time to slice and dice.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Fracture! Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
Can you let me have some fun this time?
Disorderly noise.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
You've arrived, huh? Disorderly noise. I like that confidence.
Time for a buzz.
Okay. You're getting your shield back. Yep, triple shield. Or a triple break bar.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Oh, he be sleeping. He be in a dream. Ow.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Disorderly noise.
I weep.
Thanks. Thanks for attacking the MC. Goodbye.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Okay. Now for the next part.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn.
born from the remains of the gods.
Oh! Oh, hell yeah, buddy! Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Oh, yes! Oh, fuck yes! Get wrecked, bitch! Fucking Jingwan stealing the goddamn show together with Dan Heng.
Wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
Indeed.
All right. Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
I don't remember anything. Why does that sound so familiar? Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky? Sure.
Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
What happened while I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Dan Heng used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
Alright.
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Alright.
Not going to come chat with me.
Excuse me, what? Oh, this is what this was. Enemies tagged with this mark will share HP.
Sleepyhead.
That voice is...
More stuff? Oh, the multiple break bars. Huh? Where the hell are you?
Hey, where are you going?
Excuse me, she wants something and she has a quest marker.
Hey, we meet again, Sleepyhead.
Hi there.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Whispering sweet nothingness into our ears.
Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike
Exactly
from
what
the
I said.
General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Thank you.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
I was about to say.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Dan Heng first. Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
They're back at the bar. Friendos?
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Howdy. I'm fine. Okay. Anhung, why do you have to blab about everything? Fork, huh? I myself prefers spooning. Sorry.
Allow me to introduce
hi.
him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, We crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
Oh, nice of you.
Thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's,
Yeah?
was it again? Don Hung, do you remember?
Uh-huh. Come on, keep me in suspense. I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus. What are these answers all of a sudden? Okay, first one.
That ain't it. I just can't seem to recall.
Huh.
My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I can't seem to remember either.
Uh-huh.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant.
She disappeared from everybody's memories.
The story, anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
Nah.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Alright, buddy. Oh, hey.
Look, they're with the General.
How's it going, General?
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this Sweetdream Paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here
Hello there.
comes the big hero.
And here's the guy who stole the show. I do what I can was nothing really. Let me guess, you were thinking about me again?
If it isn't the Galactic Baseball.
Oh, come on. This is becoming a thing now? A proper thing now?
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I'll go with Miss Himiko. I have to launch back her suitcase. But something tells me I only have one real option here. Yeah, I'm going with you guys.
Great.
I know where this is gonna
Although I'm
go.
not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
Alright.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Excuse me while I teleport down there. Oh, hi.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
Well, he's back.
And who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
How's it going, buddy? I also have a fancy hat now.
General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news.
After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions.
Huh?
In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Okay. Uh-huh, what's the catch here?
Now that's something.
So the IPC does see the big picture, huh? What's in it for you guys? Does that mean Aventurin took a hit for nothing? What's in it for you guys?
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony.
Okay.
Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr.
Oh,
Sweetdream.
shit.
Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination.
Okay.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone.
Okay.
So that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Okay.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Thank you, Ratio. It's a big W for everyone. Keep getting this feeling that this is all too good to be true.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research.
Mm-hmm. What's going on here? Something smells
Never mind.
absolutely fishy.
At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
When are we addressing the elephant in the room, aka Acheron, and
You two
being
head
gone?
back to the Express
Oh, hi.
first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Okay. Well...
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Looks like everyone's present.
Mm-hmm.
Let the navigation meeting commence then.
Mm-hmm.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Muriel, what are you still doing here? How come you're here too? What in tarnation are you guys doing here? Yes.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express.
All right.
For personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now.
That is interesting.
But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Never see you in the room because you can turn invisible, you little...
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is
Go on.
Penacony, the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Oh.
A planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Mm-hmm.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended.
Oh,
Today, it's
right.
celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
Okay.
The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
What do you think this is gonna be, the destination?
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan,
Or?
is the glass belt Petravia, a massive
Never mind.
belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro.
Turn to glass.
It's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Okay. Also, yeah, Bloody, they do a lot of joke choices and shit like that. That's why I like to balance it out with the selections and not just keep using the joke shit. The glass belt? I can't make up my mind. I don't know. This would be sentimental to go to Mikhail's world. This goddamn place. No idea. But that would be absolutely fabulous. Edostar. No idea about this. This sounds interesting. A glass belt.
Black Swan has arranged to meet a morning actor there. I've heard they're preparing a special performance. I wouldn't mind going to enjoy the show.
Mm-hmm.
That type of performance isn't really my cup of tea, but I'll let you all decide.
Yeah, what's gonna be the decision?
I'm really interested to check out this troupe's performance, but it really sounds like the Edo Star is in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that's gonna be the destination.
Should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Mm-hmm.
3 votes for the glass belt, 2 for Edo Star. Looks like we have a winner. Next up, the glass belt, Petravia. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime.
Never mind.
When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Talk to the people?
How about a chat? Over here.
Sure, but give me a moment. First let me talk to everybody else.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
Cause it's funny.
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Done?
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
Maybe. It has indeed been a while.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the trailblaze.
This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
The good old trio.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride?
How potent are you talking about?
I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey.
Uh-huh. No way, our Express is only rated 12 plus. Is Himiko's coffee not strong enough for you? I'll help you ask the conductor. Coffee?
Oh, well, that's, different kind of strong.
Uh-huh.
All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Alright, Shark Teeth McGee. Talk to Welt and Himiko, okay?
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Mm-hmm. Stop flattering me. I'm super duper awesome. Alright.
Yes, you are. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back
I'm
home,
sure
where
you
I'm from,
did.
You'd be rated at least an S tier. It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you perform on our next journey.
You motherfucker. At least an S tier? You bitch. No, that's a Impact 3rd joke.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
I hope we can trailblaze together again someday.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express, so there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Yeah, S tier is a rarity in Impact 3rd. I don't remember them all. Actually, are there only 2? I think there were only 2, unless they added something. It's been a couple of years. So we just broke the... Yep. Nothing new for this game, breaking fourth walls and stuff. Alright, Swan.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal.
Uh-huh.
How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
What a roller coaster ride. It's just so peak. Keep it going. Okay, that's fourth wall breaking. Kind of left me wanting more, you know. Seems like there are still lots of loose ends. No, yeah, there is a lot of loose ends. It's nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. Okay, that one's way on the nose. Loose ends.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Uh-huh. Attacking card number 0, seemingly absent from Black Swan's collection. In the card's art, she casts her gaze into the mist of destiny. If one day you have unfortunately sunk into the memory zone's deep seas without memory keeper by yourself, it will guide you out on my behalf. Yeah, from what I know, at least the 3 current miHoYo games that I played, they only have like always 2 different rarities. Like I said, I don't remember or if they maybe added another rarity into Impact 3rd, but I think it also had only 2 rarities. I think at least.
Oh?
But those went by letters. What happened? It's not this card. I wasn't the one who broke it. What happened?
Never mind.
Yeah?
I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone.
An empty light cone.
Merely an empty light cone.
Okay.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats.
Like beacons? Okay.
But this is not its most intrinsic function.
It was recording memories that cannot be deleted.
Slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena.
Remembrance.
This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Which is why I want to collect my memories? You're making me blush to help me see if I'm about to ascend? Which is why I want to collect my memories?
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Uh-huh? What does this mean? What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune.
Huh.
How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Okay, Mom.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Okay. Alright, credits. Alright. What the hell? Question mark is March 7th. Question mark is Acheron. Okay, come on. Come on. Cameo appearance, what the fuck? What's a question mark is Acheron? Come on, just drop it already. Just drop the name. Just drop the name Raiden main so we can all sleep.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
So,
Sure.
it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Oh god.
Well, let's
Oh,
start
hi.
with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday.
Uh-huh.
Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Uh-huh.
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible.
Uh-huh.
There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it?
Lay it on me.
Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream.
Mm-hmm.
You were bewildered back then, and then a galaxy ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
Mm-hmm.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
Mm-hmm.
There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword.
Raiden Maven.
That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the Sweet Dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha.
Yeah.
You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival.
Okay.
Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future.
Mm-hmm.
This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
My first encounter with Misha at a hotel. I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo. The fake depths of Firefly and Robin. Acheron unsheathed her sword and revealed the power of nihility. Death is the disguise of dormancy.
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the nihility? That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans.
Yeah, okay.
I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is the fatal variable? Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
That's right.
The answer...
That was in reality.
He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
Yep.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
Yep.
The train is about to make the jump.
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh. Hi. Hi.
This way, darling.
Okay, ma'am. Hi there.
Another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The déjà vu is strong with this scene. What happened?
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Okay.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream? Did I fall asleep on Express? I'm now back at the beginning of the story.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Okay.
And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For the actual battle, huh?
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion.
I was waiting for it. I knew there was some catch with how things were going after that whole fight ended. We still have a fighting chance, so we lost. Didn't expect it all comes back to Misha. Fighting chance.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the harmonious choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
Huh.
However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Yeah, they have the... This is the promised land for us. Sure. When you touch this memory bubble coaster, an intense, inexplicable emotion draws you. Fragments of images flash by, you see parting, hear crying, and taste salty liquid in the corner of your mouth. When you recover from this emotion, a single tear has reached the side of your ear. Oh, thanks. A sad gear. Woohoo. Oh, hi. Excuse me. Bye. 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 Where am I going? Okay. Through there then. Zip.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Get wrecked. I'm in a hurry. Zip. Zip. Now and we are united in paradise. Go down. Hi, birdies. Blessed are the slumbering one. It always heeded my call. Heeded my call. Sure, Persona. Okay, there's Robin.
Here we are.
It's Robin.
It is Robin. Hi, you awake?
Finally, you've arrived.
Hello.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will.
Nice.
And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Very nice.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
Damn.
And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
We tickle them. I'm curious too. That doesn't sound simple at all. Maybe we should just go back to Anna's dream. I'm curious too.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Oh, hi.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
You've woken up too? Well, someone enjoys making a dramatic entrance. You've woken up too?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
Easy, just make Robin sing.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging,
And broadcast
we
that.
can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream.
Mm-hmm.
At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade-Ab Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose.
Ooh, I like
Without
this.
questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle.
I like this.
The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Ooh, I like this.
Once the dreamscape is freed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the Sweetdream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefield and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Hmm?
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Okay. Whatever we're facing and prepared, this is where Firefly uncovered the truth. Your words still carry a profound significance.
Only by reflecting on our steps can we remember the path we should be walking on. And the companions who have walked alongside us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All
Firefly.
because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Let's do this.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Okay, before I go into this battle, this is very hype, but I do need to BRB very quick, because it's been a while. So excuse me for a minute. Alright. Let's do this, shall we? May encounter. Blank. Okay. Oh. We're definitely going in.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Sure, bud. Let's go.
How long has this rain been ongoing?
If I remember correctly,
Oh, they're merging over
it has
there.
lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty, as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your 2 former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail, are you still there?
Tiernan.
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Oh, hi. Say your final farewells to Acheron. Excuse me. The Golden Dream is about to become restless. In the long night that will follow, I fear that you may encounter countless setbacks and witness endless tragedies. In the end, only black and white will be left in your vision. But you must have faith that black and white world will have a fleeting moment of crimson. But when you make your decision, it will reappear once again. And you must carefully ruminate on its meaning. Then return to the waking world. We will find our answers answered there.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination.
Uh-huh.
All right, Gray.
Thank you, little
Life
ding-dong.
is akin to a winding labyrinth, where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Thanks.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us? What if folks don't want to wake up? Will I get to witness your hidden power? Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweetdream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never ever want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I'll blaze a trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now come to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you,
belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name.
Raiden May, say it. Say it.
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name
say it
should be remembered.
Come on.
This universe will remember it as well.
Motherfucker, say it.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori May.
Yes, bitch! Oh!
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Fuck. Oh shit.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
Hi, bitch. Alright.
You've broken free from the dream of order.
We've done enough sleep already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Ah, fuck. Also, the fucking meteors in the sky. Well, the galaxy ranges are arriving, looking like a fucking summon in Genshin Impact. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Awaken from your dream.
Let's wreck you. Let's break you apart, bitch.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
You've arrived, huh?
Did you come here existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion?
Nice like a good brew, my friends.
Go, go, Wolverine! Smack them.
Yourself.
Get wrecked.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Thanks for the shield, bud.
Not order. How can the weak be righteous?
You You took the bait just like that. Time for a buzz.
Disorderly noise.
At this speed, too slow.
Disorderly noise.
No, this is the final battle, and as with all final battles in my story playthrough, I am not turning 2x speed on. Fuck that. I am always having 2x speed on, and for crucial moments in story, nope.
So,
Disorderly noise.
This is the one and only time in this game where I'm probably gonna be in this battle and actually listen to the music and pay attention to it and do it properly, so I'm doing it at normal speed. Every single other time, it's gonna be on double speed and autoplay. So I'm gonna do this properly. Okay, bud.
My turn.
Let's do the dance.
Let's play our own melody. The show begins.
Can you let me have some fun this time?
Maybe.
Time for a buzz.
Nice. Let's do yoinky spoinky.
you've arrived, huh?
Okay,
Step
bud.
up, let's see ya.
Let's kick things off with you.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Okay.
Again.
Okay, big boy's back.
Objection. Feel free to make your case. All things are part of the melody.
Okay, okay. Ow. Okay, bud.
Awaken from your dream.
Can you stop hitting her?
Time to mix things up.
Good as new.
Nice like a good brew.
Alright,
friend.
go, go, go.
Indulge yourself.
And slice and dice. Go, go, and go.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
So,
Thank you. Effect resistance.
Come here of your own
Get fucked.
volition, existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Phase 2.
Notes. I solemnly invite to join the glorious chorus.
Oh, that shield came in handy. That shield came in handy. Holy shit.
Listen to our song. Let's play
Time
our
to
own.
dance.
The show begins.
Noisy.
Ow.
The truth, and you will be protected.
you've arrived, huh?
Oh, you can put the shield on yourself, huh? Well, that's interesting. Excuse me while I heal.
Another journey begins.
Okay.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed,
This is the big boy. Debuff.
Noisy. Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Awaken from your dream.
Ow. Stop it, you little bitch.
indistinguishable from reality.
Okay.
Can still be called an illusion.
Okay. Hit Gallagher, yes, thank you.
Don't worry, it's just a script.
Okay, there we go. Jesus. Oh, it was close. Jesus, squishy as hell. Break you.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
There we go. Thanks for the shield, bud.
It's my turn. With this perfect melody.
Ow. 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 You're doing that bullshit. Ow. Jesus. Oh, cutscene? Oh, hell yeah.
Music.
I was waiting for this shit.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Oh, fuck. Horizons echo from afar to attack enemies. Deal massive imaginary damage to all enemies.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Fucking train! Yes!
You singing.
Choo choo, motherfucker!
Their cry. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even
Fuck yeah.
they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Yep.
Even that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own melody. The show begins. Listen to our song.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Thomas Team starts playing.
So, you in the mood for another beating?
Wisdom comes protection.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Awaken from your dream.
Noisy. Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Let's charge her up.
I weep for the departed.
Oh, fully distorted, muted, nice.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Thanks for the shield.
Disorderly noise.
Listen to our song.
Okay, keeping the next train.
I guide the wandering souls.
Can you let me have
Disorderly noise.
Let's kick things off with you.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths?
Come on. Lyrics.
Our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Oh.
If your paradise can save more people, Sever my path with your hands.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo.
Fuck yes. Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Yes, I know. Yes, we've been over that. Well, choo-choo.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Oh, so much shield.
Awaken from your dream.
How insolent.
Let's play our own melody. The show begins.
Oh, may I honor you. I swear on words.
Another journey begins.
With this 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summon.
Bitch be counting up. It's fine.
Listen to our song.
Insolent.
Oh, crying golden tears.
Who created all things.
At this speed, too slow.
How insolent. How insolent.
20k shield.
That created you.
Where are you going? I weep for the departed.
I'm gonna get a bit more shield, buddy.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
22. Oh, hi. Wow. Whoa, that went through almost all. That went through the entire shield. Damn. Okay.
Witness the will of the weak.
I love the different voice lines on this thing. Nice. Thanks.
Awaken from your dream.
You took the bait just like that.
Blasphemous. Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Did you come here of your own volition? Existing as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Listen to our song.
Can you let me have some fun
Oh,
this
come on.
time?
Didn't fill it up?
Time for a buzz.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Everyone, keep awaken from your dream. Let's play our own melody. The show begins.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Done. Damn.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday We will wake from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Aww.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe.
Those are some
It
background
was said
noises.
that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
And now it ends. Credits again? Proper credits? Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Everyone's not with their actual other name. Script supervisor Elio. Thank you, Elio. Rosalina, hailing from the Zorian Earth system, enlightened by remembrance and dominance by Kanemi. Creating a profound impact on the influence. She was the true founder behind the Land of the Dreams. Brooklyn Tiernan, former guard of the Astral Express and an outstanding gunslinger. Okay, Mikhail, former mechanic. Spinning tails. Greatest life of Penacony specifics. Have to witness Penacony soon. Oh, it was a long journey indeed. It was a long stream as well. Wakey, wakey.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again.
Oh, hi, Jade. I forgot about you.
You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Oh.
Oh. So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster.
Uh-huh.
I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Okay. Oh god, we're done. Oh my god. Oh, this was cool. This is definitely cool. Hey. Oh my god, so much shit is unlocking now. Also, excuse me, what? Yeah, shield, I know. And who? Oh god, the guy from... Sure, I'll come right along. Gifts? Okay. Who? Another quest? Block on investigation team. Prison center aspects of investigation. Yeah, okay. Another quest. Okay. Oh, okay. That was definitely cool. That was a cool ending and everything. Damn. What else to say, right? What else to say? Jesus. Right, I'm gonna have to get your shit sorted as well over the next coming weeks for the Harmony variant. Because your current variant is literally maxed the fuck out on everything. That's gonna be a long trip to get that maxed out as well now. Oh god. Anyway, it is late. This was amazing. Definitely hit in some feels areas along the journey towards the end. Yeah, what else to say? Damn, I hope they keep up this shit and quality and stuff for when the next main story continues in its journey. But that will be a while. That will be a long ass while until that drops again. Almost an entire year, one could say. Yeah, I do need to wrap it up because it's literally 3 AM. Jesus. Didn't think there would be like 3 more hours after that. Well, 2 more hours after that boss battle, essentially. The first fake out boss battle. But damn. Yeah, anyway, this was fucking amazing. Jesus. I have so much shit to do now in my spare time to get all the stuff sorted, but first sleep, and then when I wake up I have some stuff to record for the channel in the morning, but that will be for when I goddamn wake up and get some breakfast in me. For now, thank you guys for joining me on this journey. It was amazing and definitely hype as shit. But yeah, have a good night. Is all I can say right now. I need sleep. Brain tired. Cannot work anymore. Too much. Too much happened. Thanks guys, and good night.